Yo guys, and welcome back to another AC day. We're going to be playing AC3 today with the in-depth story run. And yeah, very excited to get back into this one. Currently in sequence 6 out of 12, I think. And yeah, let me just go ahead and make the game actually visible. Alright, there we go. Also, have a long cruiser. Welcome, and how's it going? So we are currently in sequence 6, and there's one more mission we have available of the sequence. And yeah, there's 12 in total. Alright, so we're gonna start today by catching up on all the sites that we currently have, like, mostly available, I guess. And part of that is definitely the Brotherhood. So we have the Battle of Quebec. Richard Montgomery is foolishly leading a colonial force on an assault of Quebec. He cannot be dissuaded. Divert his forces or stop the attacks by whatever means necessary. Yeah, dude, half a year. That's awesome. But yeah, time can fly sometimes. Yeah, I also want to check the economy, because there's some trading I want to do. Alright, we're gonna buy some apples, fresh water, vegetables, and wool. Then we have ash lumber, charcoal, kindling, oak bark, oak lumber, and walnut lumber. Then we can buy rosemary and St. John's wort. We can buy some beaver pelts, always good to have. And yeah, that's it. Okay, so what can we craft? Have a land convoy, for sure. Then we could craft barrels, very good to have. Okay. I got John Cruiser. Well, that's kind of cool that I was the first for you to follow. I feel or not by that fact. But yeah, I have it happening as well, where I just, you know, kind of like mess up the follow and accidentally unfollow. It happens. Okay, how much do we get for the barrels? Not too much. I'm gonna stick to pelts, I think. At least for now. But you can make like AO and spirits and stuff. That's gonna change. So, what was your first AC part, Long Cruiser? Which game did you play first?
Ja, man.
Ah, Unity. That's a great first game.
Ja, man.
Yeah, Unity is so good. Yesterday, a YouTuber called Stealth Gamer BR, he uploads like stealth videos and all kinds of games, and I think AC Unity is like his favorite AC game to do videos on. And yeah, yesterday he uploaded another video, and it was just so sick. Like the moves you can pull off with like parkour and stuff. But yeah, also where you can just like flawlessly sometimes, you know, stealth your way through like buildings and stuff. Just so satisfying to watch and play.
Master Connor! Dad and Godfrey are fighting! You need to stop it!
A fight.
I told you! Didn't I need your help? Oh, if you'd listened, none of this would have happened.
I'm fine. Leave it alone, Godfrey.
Quit putting this on me. I told you we didn't need to be cutting that day. So shut your mouth.
Leave it alone, Godfrey.
This mission.
I'm gonna beat you senseless. Only way to
You
shut
go, I was
you
coming
up.
to you!
Come on!
Tell the amount of times I just fucked this up. Like, especially first time I tried to do this, like, it's kind of tricky. First finding out like how his mechanic is, like how sensitive it is. But then also like having to concentrate on like 2 points at the same time is kind of weird. Because you gotta be very accurate with each.
All right? There's no need for this. Yeah, he's a blockhead.
He'll cool off in a spell. Just needs some time is all.
Ah, nice. Stefan has been successful. It'd be better of Quebec. with action at Trois-Rivières. Brigadier General William Thompson has set out to liberate Quebec from British rule. The territories have never asked to be freed and are not part of the colonies. Follow the campaign and guarantee the people of Trois-Rivières are heard. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I definitely was more built around being an assassin, whereas the new games, being an assassin is only one way you can go, I guess. Yeah, they definitely nerfed what it is to be an assassin, but I would say that Valhalla did a good way on doing it. Basically making very difficult targets a time event. It isn't too difficult to trigger. So basically, if you are quick enough and if you have a good reaction time, then you can basically assassinate anybody. But still, you know, like, parkour has been dumped down and mainstreamed. It's definitely not as deep as it has been. It's also very automized, so don't have a lot of control over where you want to go at all times. It's definitely easier and yeah, not as difficult to learn. So very accessible for new players, but there's just not a lot of depth to it, I guess. Focus a lot more on, like, you know, your build, combat mechanics, stats. But I definitely feel like Valhalla has some really cool stealth abilities. It's just the stealth itself is kind of broken a little bit. Yeah, kind of the issue with a leveling system as well, you know, like sometimes you look at two enemies and they look exactly the same, but they're like 40 level difference or something. I still remember when I did my no-hard playthrough of the series, you know, you basically don't see the levels of enemies, and it was just so random sometimes. Which enemy you could assassinate, which you couldn't. If an enemy is like too strong for you and could one-shot you or not. Yeah.
You not angry, Godfrey?
Me? Not at all. Terry's just got himself a temper, and I won't let him get away with it. It's really no trouble. He'll calm down. The runt couldn't do much damage anyway.
Does this happen often?
Ah! I was just telling Lance how I can set the calendar by these events. It's really not a worry, Connor. But I appreciate your concern.
Nice. Godfrey and Terry can now produce level 3 goods. Excellent stuff. These two guys are, of course, smoking a pipe again. But doing the work, so I can observe it.
Nice afternoon.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess there's definitely something to like about each of these games. I'm a huge fan of Origins and Valhalla. But I can also see how people, you know, find a lot of appeal in Odyssey. It just kind of depends what you expect out of an AC game, one AC game to be or represent. But yeah, that's a good thing with having like such a long running series, because there's like a setting for everybody. You know, so many different characters, types of games, and all that. So yeah, with having like 12 games, like 12 main games plus spin-off games, there's definitely something for everybody. Okay, so we could do some naval stuff. However, I wanna check first if we have any other homestead missions. Okay, we don't here. But we could do some assassination contracts, some chests and stuff. Yeah, I'm kinda similar with that. Like, I love a lot of the games in the series, but AC2 being my first AC game will always have like a special place in my heart. But I feel like that's how a lot of people feel that kind of like fell in love with the series. Like the first game they played, you know, usually is the one that got them intrigued in the first place. But I think we're gonna do some frontier stuff. Collect a couple chests, do some assassination contracts and all that. Save Amona, welcome mate. I hope you had a great weekend, dude. And yeah, it's going good, thank you. I hope all is well for you. Things are okay, progressing if anything. I gotcha, dude. Yeah, definitely not easy to plan a move and all that, but I really wish you all of best of success with those endeavors. Yeah, no worries, Long Cruiser. Enjoy your food. Thank you for dropping by. And yeah, maybe catch you later. Save a demise. Welcome, mate. Claiming the first. How's it going, dude? Ah, that's excellent, Mona. That's good news. So I guess the roommate situation is like set up and working. Very cool. You just finished up The Last Kingdom. Excellent stuff, dude. How did you like it? Like watching the entire show? And yes, I'm doing very good, thank you, Demise. Very excited for some more chart C searching today. Very nice. Yeah, we recently started a show that I think you like quite as well, Demise, which is Peaky Blinders. Have you watched the entirety of that show yet? We just started and we're now on episode 4 of the first season. Ah, I gotcha, Mona. I mean, that's totally understandable. But that's really good, you know, that you know each other for so long, that you kind of like get along, and you know, that's good. Kind of like basics, I guess, of living together. But yeah, dude, I had like some horrible roommates in my life, and I'm really happy that you know, my sis actually moved in with me, because it's so much better living with somebody that you kind of like trust and know well and kind of like understand well with. It really changes the living quality. Yeah, dude, it's been really good. And Cillian Murphy, who plays Thomas, what's her name again? I forgot the surname. But yeah, you know, the protagonist of the show, like, so good. Shelby, that's it. Dude, so good. The way he acts. And I also really loved him in Inception and Batman as well. You know, where he played Scarecrow in the Nolan North, not Nolan North. Christopher Nolan? Is that his name? You know, the movies that he did. Also, the LCS. How's it going? And cheers for the host, dude. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Well, that's good, Mona, that you have understanding there. Yeah, I think, right, Levy also has gotten the books and is reading them. And I think she quite likes it. is that horse doing? Heavy order for Peaky fucking Blinders. Dude, I love the accents and it shows so much. It's yeah, it's like one of the entertaining things for my sister and me watching the show. Way they kind of like say things sometimes. But also the acting is top notch, you know, like Billy Kimber, for example, we find kind of funny, to be honest, even though he kind of is an asshole, but the way he acts is kind of funny, like the actor. Yeah, Billy Kimber is kind of hilarious. I mean, I'm not sure what happens to him, because, you know, they kind of said like, don't mess with Billy fucking Kimber. But yeah, so it might turn out to be, you know, like cruel bastard or something. But we have to see. Yeah, so far he's been kind of funny. Having too many comics in my eyes. So what comics are you taking on currently? Or are reading? Ah, really, Demise? Yeah, dude, because that dude was also kind of funny. I like how, you know, Kimber is kind of like clueless a lot of the time whenever they do like a negotiation. But, you know, that accountant, he knows exactly what's happening. I think he plays it really well, actually. Kind of is like, I don't say too much, but, you know, I definitely understand. And I'm dead. Classic. Yeah, kind of talked about it.
Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace. Kind of talked about it last time with Rod, but every time you do like these viewpoints in the frontier, right, in the cheese, basically can't see shit. You don't see where the haystack is. You just see like leaves. So basically you have to guess where the haystack is. And like 30% of the time I just die because of that. But yeah, that's why if I ever do like a no-death playthrough of this game, I can't do these 3 viewpoints, so I just have to climb back down. But that would definitely be a way for me to get like, to die in like a really stupid way. You could not climb the tree. I mean, they're a bit tricky to figure out, but was it like a bug for you? I mean, that's fair. I remember not doing the 3 viewpoints on my first playthrough either, I think, because I was kind of like annoyed by how they worked. I didn't really, you know, keep trying for long. I just tried like once, I guess, and I was like, okay, fuck this, and I went on.
Ja, man.
kind of cool how you can use like moving cards to like hide. Or you can get like past the paid, like, you know, soldiers and stuff. This dude is like stuck inside the wood. Okay. Wonder if I can even kill him. I mean, it would basically highlight if I could hit him. You're trying to get through the main titles of Batman and Detective Comics. You think you're getting caught up. Ah, excellent. I reckon that's quite interesting, isn't it? Like, Batman... Like, is it Batman as like a detective before he became Batman or something? Or, what makes... Batman Detective Comics detective, because it's kind of something that intrigues me about the new Batman movie that's in production. Kind of like Batman before he became Batman as like a detective, I guess, in a way. Can I do anything here? Yeah, he's just bugged. Ah, okay. So, detective series kind of launched Batman. That's kind of cool. Then he just stole the show. Wow, I never knew that DC actually stood for Detective Comics. I had no idea. I mean, I guess I could have just, you know, looked it up or something, but I always just thought it was like, you know, a generic, like, I don't know, combination of two letters. But apparently not. But yeah, it kind of makes sense because detectives are definitely a big thing in DC, isn't it? Like, for example, when I think of like my two favorite DC like comics / movies, Watchmen and V for Vendetta, like Rorschach is definitely a type of detective, and so is V for Vendetta. And Rod, mate, thank you so much for the raid, dude. And welcome, raiders. How's it going, everybody? I hope you had a great stream today with Alan Wake. How's it going, Senny? Hey, Battalion, welcome as well. Thank you for joining with the raid. And how are you doing today? Ah, dude, I bet. Yeah, that game just looks so atmospheric and, you know, well taught. Kind of interesting plot as well. So yeah, definitely understandable that you would want to replay it yet again. But yeah, it's going good, definitely. Excited to search for Chatsi today again. And yeah. Currently catching up on some side activities in the frontier, like chests and feathers and contracts.
Where is Charles Lee?
But soon we're going to do our first assassination as Connor, so that's gonna be poggers.
Ja, man.
That's good to hear, Italian. Glad you're doing alright. And yeah, definitely doing good. Thank you. Yeah, just one of those games, isn't it, Rod? You can just like replay it over and over again and just never kind of like gets old. Saver, a gaming guy for you. Welcome, thank you for the follow. And how's it going? Okay, is Stefan actually available? Yes. So we can try the action at Draw Rivier again. Nice. Yep. What's up with the flickering?
Ja, man.
But apparently there's a trinket beneath us. So there must be like an underground entrance somewhere. Maybe on this side. Ah, there's the entrance. Okay.
Ja, man. Ja, man.
Odin is with us!
Indeed. But Odin will be pleased, but Loki will not. Yeah, that's true. Loki wouldn't want his wolf friends to die. That's for sure. They take me, so their fault. What the heck? Couldn't even do anything.
Ja, Mann. Ja, Mann.
Very nice. Stefan has been successful yet again. Next we have the Quebec Act. British Parliament has passed the Quebec Act, granting vast parts of the Ohio Territory to the newly founded province. People in the Ohio Territory are outraged. Do what you can to see that the people of Quebec are not told into what they didn't ask for.
Ja, Mann.
Ah, nice rod. That's good. Yeah, that's always good if you kind of like find a collectible that you oversaw. So you don't have to check like all the locations, you know, over and over. Just for the last one. That's good to take care of. Ah, excellent demise. Batman story in the UK. So what reason does Batman have to go to the UK, I wonder?
Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. Alright. Let's go up here. Get the viewpoint at the chest. And maybe also the Hunting Society mission. Ah, never mind. This is actually not the faster point. This is the Frontiersman mission. Okay. Okay, if that's the case, then I'm gonna go back to Homestead and yeah, I think I kind of want to finish sequence 6 and maybe then catch up on the side stuff, because it's only one more mission, really. Ah. Yeah, that sounds interesting, Demise. Kind of cool having, like, you know, a different setting. And potential different, like, villains and, you know, superheroes.
It is done.
Johnson is dead?
No. He retreated when we destroyed the T.
Only to hatch some new scheme, I'm sure. You should have killed him.
There was no need.
Time will tell if you speak the truth.
Radun Hagedum! Radun Hagedum!
Ganondokon, why are you here? Has something happened?
William Johnson has returned with all the money required to buy our land. He meets with the elders as we speak. I have begged him to resist, but I fear he shall have his way unless you intervene.
How is this possible? We destroyed the T.
The Templars are nothing if not resourceful. You should have heeded my warning.
Please, you have to stop him.
Of course. Can you tell me where they're meeting?
Ah, very nice, Rod. Yeah, let's go ahead and change it to Bike's outfit. Thank you for redeeming that. And hey there, Levi. Good day to you. And how are you doing today? Yeah, that's true, Demise. And so is Alfred, isn't he? This outfit was worn by Bike, one of the last Magi of Egypt, and the co-founder of the first Assassin Brotherhood, the Hidden Ones. Yeah, let's go ahead and equip this. And there we go. Bike's outfit. Definitely looks interesting in AC3. but it kind of suits Connor, to be honest. That's good to hear that you're doing well, Levy. I'm glad to hear that. And yeah, I'm doing quite good as well, thank you. Searching for Chadsley today. Again. There he is. Oh Rod, that would have been really funny to do that. Ah, that's kind of cool, Levy. So you could do some teaching again. Very nice. How did you like doing teaching, you know, after not being able to do it for quite a while? Yeah, I bet, Levy. It's really cool you got the opportunity to do so. Ah, yeah, that's a good idea, Levy. You know, if you wanna work for the same company, but kind of like to do something different. You just want to teach again, to be honest. I mean, that's fair, Levy. Completely understandable. And yeah, would be like a good way, I guess, you know, to kind of stay at the company, but just do something that you enjoy doing more. Definitely a good idea. And yeah, the game is going good. I mean, we haven't been doing too much today yet, but we're about to do our first assassination. So it's gonna be good to finally strike back against the Templars. Especially against that Malaka Johnson. Sequence 6. Hostile negotiations.
Izzy not gonna daradit ganus de ne Johnson yunja der rocksta. Gwahigan zi wat ne ganun haradum hagedum.
Ta gwa der hardat gwa gato.
Also give me one sec, guys. Yeah, I did Levy. It's basically like Wenka. Yeah. Kind of funny to me, you know, that Ubisoft Quebec was like, ah, okay, so that's what that means. Yeah, let's put it into like every third dialogue line. And let NPCs all around the world say it like in combat, stealth, whatever. I just put it everywhere.
I only wish we could get paid. There are those who would betray and manipulate you. Or worse yet, take the land by force.
Peace! Peace! Have I not always been an advocate? Have I not always sought to protect you from harm?
If you wish to protect us, then give us arms, muskets and horses that we might defend ourselves.
War is not the answer.
We remember, Stanwix. We remember you moved the borders. Even today your men dig up the land, showing no regard for those who live upon it. Your words are honeyed, but false. We are not here to negotiate, nor to sell. We are here to tell you and yours to leave these lands.
So be it. I offered you an olive branch, and you knocked it from my hand. Perhaps you'll respond better to the sword.
Are you threatening us?
Yes.
Yeah. So much to this dude. You know, he's like, yeah, I'm like big friends with the Mohawk people, you know, and the Cherokee. And I'm like one of the peace advocates between, you know, the colonists and them. Yeah. He just wants to secure land for himself and the Templars. That's what he wants. The Treaty of Fort Stanwix. This treaty was meant to resolve ongoing land disputes between the indigenous people and ever-encroaching colonists. King George III had established a boundary line in 1763, but it had no basis in reality. Colonists were already living west of the line when it was drawn, not to mention the land wasn't really the king's to divvy up. I'm sure that just slipped his mind. Kings can be notoriously forgetful, the poor darlings when it comes to the rights of others. Members of the Cherokee Confederacy met with William Johnson at Fort Stanwix to negotiate a new boundary line on behalf of themselves and other smaller nations like the Shawnee. I use the term negotiate rather lightly. In reality, the Cherokee didn't have much choice in signing the agreement. It was give away some of the land and achieve peace, at least temporarily, or fight a long and drawn-out war. The question was only how much. When the treaty was signed, it was generous to Johnson to say the least, even handing over lands to the British had left to the Cherokee earlier the same year. In fact, the Stanwix Treaty was so controversial that the British-run Board of Trade ordered Johnson to renegotiate, but he refused. Johnson made a fortune speculating on land. I imagine this treaty was quite a windfall for him. Versa the Coercive Acts, sometimes called the Intolerable Acts, were a series of laws passed by British Parliament in response to the Boston Tea Party. Among other things, these laws replaced the elected Massachusetts legislature with an appointed one, and closed Boston Harbor until the East India Company was reimbursed for the tea, which, let's be honest, was never going to happen. The acts were a major blow against Massachusetts' economy and self-government. The acts got their name because British Parliament hoped that the crackdown would coerce the citizenry into behaving like good little colonists and stop the violent protest. As the same thing happened to them. Unfortunately, the act had the opposite effect. It made it easier for Whigs to argue for independence and difficult for the Loyalists to argue that Parliament had their best interests at heart. It seems nobody likes a bully. Right, time to end this Malaka. Oh no, not like this.
Do you still doubt?
May you walk the land of the Duat.
Oh no. What have you done?
Ensured an end to your schemes. You sought to claim these lands for the Templars.
Aye, that we might protect them. Do you think that good King George lies awake at night, hoping that no harm comes to his native subjects? Or that the people of the city care one whit about them? Oh, sure. The colonists are happy to trade when they need food or shelter, or a bit of extra padding for their armies. But when the walls of the city constrict, when there's crops that need soil, when there's no more enemy to fight, we'll see how kind the people are then.
The colonists have no quarrel with the Iroquois.
Not yet, but they will. 'Tis the way of the world. In time, they'll turn. I could have stopped it. I could have saved you all.
You speak of salvation, but you were killing them.
Aye, because they would not listen. And so, it seems, neither will you.
Ayawas ne yate hagum sare am dahyayum ne skanas izagum haje.
Verse Mona, thank you for coming by and joining. And I hope you have a good day. Yeah, exactly, Rod. And you know, he's like, I'm like a peace advocate between, you know, the natives and the colonists.
William Johnson is dead, and with him, the Templar plot to steal the land of my people. But in ending this threat, I have revealed another. On his body was a letter addressed to John Pitcairn containing orders to root out and destroy Patriot weapons and supplies. Should he succeed in this, the colonists will be unable to maintain their resistance, and the Templars will surely take control. So long as Pitcairn lives, the danger remains. I need to find him. He needs to die. I thought it might bring clarity or instill a sense of accomplishment, but all I feel is regret.
Hold fast to that. Such sacrifices must never come lightly.
I had to do it. Not only for my people, but for all the others Johnson would have harmed.
It's a start. But to truly be free of Templar influence, all of them must be dealt with in turn. Even your father.
I know.
You speak the words, but do you believe them? Seems we've company.
What is it?
A request for aid from Paul Revere. Seems the Redcoats are up to something in Boston. Guess you made an impression on the Sons of Liberty.
They mistake me for one of their own. Please tell Mr. Revere he has my sympathies, but I cannot help at present.
You might wish to reconsider. John Pitcairn is mentioned by name.
Where am I to go?
Mr. Revere's house in Boston. If you'd like, I can...
That change in Connor, you know, he's like, please tell him I can't help at present, like being super, you know, soft-spoken and stuff. But yeah, you know, once he learns about Pitcairn being there, he's like, where am I to go? I have to go. So funny to kind of observe how determined, you know, Connor is in getting the Templars. And yeah, it kind of was, wasn't it, Rod? With Achilles telling him. Okay, let's go ahead and check the economy. We can buy ash lumber, charcoal, kindling, oak bark, oak lumber, pine lumber, spruce lumber, and walnut lumber. Okay, we're gonna get this. And I'm gonna buy some more beaver pelts. And yeah, that's it. Oh, we can get the capacity upgrade. We're sure gonna get this. Definitely. Novaris Levy. I will see you when you get back, and take care. We could craft beaver tooth knives and bricks. We can also make ship masts. Then we have buckets. And yeah, that's all we can currently craft. Now we have a lot more capacity to do like bigger trades, essentially. So we're gonna trade all of the beaver pelts we have here. Wait, now they actually give us more money than this dude. It's kind of funny. They changed that. Okay, then we're gonna take the risk and choose this dude, which gives us nearly 5k pounds. Okay, let's also go ahead and sell some deer pelts, I guess. Wait, this would actually lose us money. So we could trade here, but we would lose money? Or not? Ah, never mind, it's 1,200 and then minus 71. Whereas here we have plus 456, I see. Never mind. We found the exchange between the Rafik and Altair. Jabbar, my friend, you're not mean to enjoy these grim you're not meant to enjoy these grim tasks. Regrets, uncertainty, sympathy. This is to be expected. Altair, I should not fear these feelings. Jabbar, my oh yeah, I was just like, now it repeats. Okay, so Altair says, I should not fear these feelings. Jabbar, you should embrace them. They are what keep you human. Yeah, that whole exchange is really well done, because it kind of shows, you know, that they're just not mindless killing machines. You know, they're still human after all, and even though they have been raised to become an assassin, you know, they still fear towards their targets, I guess. Like, they still take lives. But yeah, I think for Altair, of course, also the doubts about if they actually are responsible for what Amwellum says they are, kind of makes him doubt even more. But yeah, that's a voice rod. I was just like, whoops, how it repeats. Okay, let's also go ahead and sell some Beaver 2 knives. How much do we get for this? 183. Not much profit. How about ship mass? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we have a homestead mission. Excellent. Always love to see homestead missions available.
Afternoon.
Oh, you're a bit drunk. Room at the inn.
Hello, sir. Would you like a draught of ale or some bread and cheese?
Connor, this here is Oliver, and that is Corinne. Great people. Ollie, this is Connor, the man I was talking about. The Lord of the Manor.
We were passing through is all and met some of your townsfolk. They were thirsty and we had some barrels in the back and...
I am no lord, and these are my friends, not my townsfolk. What brings you to the road with a cart full of spirits for sale?
We were innkeepers until the king took our inn for some military such and such, left us out on our round part.
Hey, you should settle here. We could use an inn.
Good idea.
We would, but without the inn itself, we don't have much choice, and building one isn't cheap.
We certainly have a need for something of the sort. I will speak with my friends at the mill and see what we can do about building ourselves one. If it can be arranged, would you consider ending your search here?
Of course, Ollie. We'll have an inn again.
Yeah, it's so cool to see, you know, how the homestead just keeps on growing and growing, and people, come and give like new opportunities. Also, the other homesteaders are of course super happy because now they can get drunk. So as you can see, they were very pleased about that. But yeah, we can now help them with an investment of £1,000 to actually build the inn.
This should suffice.
Thank you. You won't regret this, Connor. We promise.
And the inn is called Mart's End, which personally I think is definitely a reference to this being the last Desmond Mart's game. It's kind of like Desmond Mart's final game, this end. Oh, really, Rod? That's awesome. Because I really enjoyed Big Dave and his character and the voice acting. Also, thank you for sharing that IMDb entry for the voice actor. It would be cool to see the kind of like, where he voiced and worked in. Yeah, raise a glass for Desmond. He definitely deserves it.
Delicious, love. Connor, what brings you?
I was passing by and I thought I would stop in and see how you were faring.
Well, that's nice of you. Well, my boy, we are faring very well.
Between those who live here, the sailors coming and going from the pier, not to mention the travelers, our beds are always full and our taps are always flowing.
I am pleased things have worked out for you here.
As are we, Connor. I'd be lying if I told you we weren't worried when we were ousted from our old place. But the Lord works in mysterious ways.
Lord. So yeah, we could also play board game here. However, we're not going to bother with that in this playthrough. I had to do enough of that in my last completionist run of this game. Cool. That's one of the first activities for the Innkeepers track. You also voiced Tariq in Revelations. Oh, he did? That's so cool. I had no idea. Because, yeah, I really like Tariq as a character. I like how he just, you know, it's like handing the truth to Ahmed. Very blunt and open. It's like, may I be open? Sure. But restless peace and I don't know. I don't know the entire quote, but yeah, it's really good how it kind of like sums up, you know, what's wrong or what's the issue with Ahmed, that he would make a poor Sultan and all that. And yeah, it's kind of funny how Ahmed, you know, is like, yeah, you may talk to me openly, and then he's like, okay, now we may go. I heard enough.
Hello and good afternoon.
Alright, there should be enough activity, I think. There we go. The Innkeepers. Inns and taverns were central to colonial life. In addition to being a place where people would meet around a meal, drink a few ales, and discuss important matters for the community, they were stations for travelers, offering a roof, a warm bed or a clean floor, a hot meal, and often care for one's horse, which is nice because you wouldn't want your horse to feel left out. Innkeepers were important figures both locally and regionally, because they dealt with a great many people, from humble laborers to campaigning generals. This made them a prime source of news. Any innkeepers worth their salt knew everyone for miles around the inn, and they generally made sure everyone knew them too. So yeah, that's all the activities for the Innkeepers. I kinda would love to check the other activities for the Hunter, the Lumberjacks and the Woodworker, but it's not always very easy to trigger these activities.
Hey, Connor!
Gentlemen, you seem to be getting along.
Oh, aye. We're just on our way to have an ale. You might have noticed, I've got a bit of a temper problem. Oh, Diana's fine, the Spuds are fine. I've got a good thing going on here. I'm just happy I didn't hurt old Godfrey. Wouldn't I have been able to forgive myself?
So am I, Terry. So grateful you didn't poke me with your tiny fists.
Don't rile me up.
All right. Take it easy.
I am happy things are well again.
Poke me with a tiny fist.
Do you get mushrooms around here?
Alright, where are you two? Are you also going to fish? Yeah, I don't think he's going to work. Alright, in that case, let's go back to the homestead, or the manor, rather.
Kana, come with me downstairs.
Should I search for something to fill that space?
No rush. Eventually the right piece will present itself.
As you wish.
There's a chest in a cave on the edge of the property. Could you retrieve it for me? I would go myself, but these old bones prevent me from getting to it. Take Norris with you. The cave entrance is blocked with heavy stone and will need to be cleared one way or another.
Damn it, we lost another convoy. It wasn't the important convoy though, so that's good. But I actually didn't see the notification that one of our convoys was attacked. Not too much of a biggie though, because crafting them isn't too expensive. But yeah, definitely want to make sure that I prevent them being attacked for most part. What was that? Gotta love these bitches. I think Connor was like training his steps or something.
Horace, I'm going to fetch something for the old man, and he told me there might be some stone that requires clearing.
Yeah? I will bring my explosive. Miriam is interesting.
Certainly not your typical colonial woman. A deadly shot.
She brought down that cougar. She is strong, capable. She has no husband?
Not that I'm aware of.
I never met a woman like her before. I would like to know her better.
You should speak to her then.
I might try. Hey, don't splash. Don't want to get the powder wet. Do you think she likes Frenchmen?
Like O'Connor doesn't react to that.
I see why he encouraged me to enlist your services.
Pas de problème. We blow it up. Be my guest. Duck and cover!
Yeah, exactly, Rod. It's like, why do you ask me that?
Ah, that's a nice one!
Thank you.
Bienvenue. Doesn't look safe in there. Be careful. I'll be at the mine. What you said about Miriam is interesting.
How to get out of here? Or dying? For sure. That flute goes wild.
That was close.
Yeah, the whole homestead has some really good music. I like how Man of Mysteries is kind of like, you know, I guess mysterious in a way. Then you have like Fetch Lampa, which is kind of like very steady like rhythm of very pronounced drums to kind of like symbolize, I guess, maybe like steps, you know, kind of like working music in a way. And you have like the homestead track in itself, which is the current one, I think. Which is kind of like peaceful and very ambient. Actually, this might be Man of Mysteries, to be honest. I think it is. But then you also have like, you know, these kind of like more epic and fast-paced tracks as well. Like the one we just heard, or the one that plays when you rescue the lumberjack. Would have been kind of cool if Ravensthorpe had like, you know, also that amount of diverse music. sometimes. Because as far as I'm aware, Ravensthorpe only has one theme in Valhalla, and that's kind of like it. Yeah, I ought to say, I really noticed it when I did, or when I worked on the part for my music mix, right? Because I kind of tried to go like into every major region of each part of Greece. And while there definitely are some, you know, varieties, like it's probably one of the most samey sounding soundtrack out of them all. It just kind of kept like reusing the same type of instruments for most of the tracks. But definitely some really good tracks though, but yeah, variety wise they could have done more. But yeah, I really like the soundtrack The Hills of Attica though, because that one has actually some good variety with like synthesizers and stuff.
I must know who put it there and for what purpose.
I did. I put it somewhere I knew only I could reach, but that was a long time ago.
Who does that belong to?
These were the robes of the first assassin to come to the colonies.
There we go. Another outfit unlocked. Damn, we still haven't unlocked these outfits. But yeah, we do have a Captain of the Aquila's uniform, so I could add this to the selection, I guess. And we have the traditional colonial assassin. But to be honest, I'm not a fan of this one at all. And I don't think I'm gonna make it an option to choose from. Like, I on purpose left out some outfits. For instance, I didn't include Alexis' outfit, and I didn't include Shay's outfit. For reasons. But yeah, you know, Alexios not being an assassin and not having like an assassin-y outfit, it's more like a warrior outfit. And Shay, of course, you know, having a Templar armor, I'm not gonna wear that. Yeah, no Shay outfit in this playthrough. I'm gonna refuse to wear that. But I'm also gonna refuse to wear the traditional colonial assassin because I'm not a big fan of how it looks like. Yeah, it does. I guess maybe it's like super historically accurate. I don't know about that. But yeah, I'm not a fan.
Connor!
Horace goes courting.
Norris.
You know Miriam?
Of course.
What does she like? I want to give her a gift.
I really do not know.
All right.
Let me call on Prudence. She may be of service.
It's like, you know, Miriam. No, I don't, Norris. It's not like, you know, I'm the one that introduced you guys to each other. Yeah, we don't know Miriam. Who said? But yeah, to be honest, I think it's one of these situations where they don't expect the player to have, like, actually remember who Miriam is, I guess.
Yeah, man.
So they kind of are like, you know, okay, yeah, it's that girl.
Yeah, man.
Ah, yeah. I've actually seen a trailer for that movie. And I think there's also like an AC Black Flag kind of like comparison to that movie as well. I think somebody was like making a YouTube video called AC Black Flag the movie, and then he made like, you know, a montage of like scenes from The Heart of the Sea. Yeah, and that's how I kind of learned about it. But I haven't watched it yet. How did you like it, Rod?
Yeah, man.
And welcome back, Levy. But she's actually making bread. Let's observe that. Ah, never mind, we can't. Can we? Maybe now? Okay, we can't if she's like a mission target. Never mind. Yeah, I love these activities in the homestead, you know, how I can literally see her make bread in the oven. Yeah, it really looked like Rod. Yeah, those movies are so interesting. Kind of like, you know, fighting against the mysteries and danger of the sea. Look quite interesting. Cillian Murphy is also playing it. Dude. I'm really growing on Cillian Murphy, especially, you know, now that I started watching Peaky Blinders. Like, his performance in that show is just so good. And they also went 28 days later. Interesting. To be honest, I think I only watched 28 weeks later. Back in like high school with friends. So I haven't watched days later, I don't think. But yeah, I don't know if they... Do you know if they also start in weeks later? Yeah, he's quite good looking, Levy, that's for sure.
Prudence.
Good day, Connor.
Norris is trying to court a woman. What do you women like, in terms of gifts?
A nice bunch of wildflowers always brightens my day. Who is it Norris fancies?
Best not say for now.
Fair enough. Best ones are atop the bluff to the northwest. A bit tricky to get, but they grow large and healthy in the full sun.
I like what she says. Yeah, just get her some flowers. And, you know, kind of like the worst thing you could give to her. Brendan Gleeson is the father of Kellan. Interesting.
Where is Charles Lee?
Yeah, dude, that's I really like that actor actually. He also played Mad-Eyed Moody, didn't he, in Harry Potter? Then he worked with Michael McDonough on Brooks, and also 7 Psychopaths, I think. And those are like one of my favorite movies, like both of them. Especially, I mean, I love both in Brooks and 7 Psychopaths. But in Brooks is definitely a special one to me. Levi, what do you, woman, like? Yeah, Connor is very clueless.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Really, Rod? I had no idea that was his son. But you can definitely see the similarities. That's so cool they ended up, you know, casting his son to play him but younger. Such a good idea. Yeah, these pauses. Wait.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it does. And it's kind of like a natural cast, you know, if they have like similarities already because of genetics and stuff. Really cool idea. That's the Fetching Belamba soundtrack. An update for Watch Dogs Legion is available. Maybe later. I wonder if it has any impact on like performance or multiplayer. Horace is like taking a shit.
Horace, are you in there?
Oui?
Oh. I will find you a little later then.
No, it's all right. What is it?
Prudence advised a bunch of wild flowers.
Really? Are you sure? Doesn't seem right.
It's kind of good that you know, Norris kind of felt like it wasn't right present necessarily. Kind of showcases that, you know, he knows Miriam at least a little bit already. Oh damn, got some new homestead missions and conversations. I'd love to see that.
Hello, Connor.
Norris, how are you?
All right. Remember we talked about Miriam?
I do, and the cougar she felled.
One shot. Confident and precise. Incroyable. I like her.
She is a good friend. We all do.
Not like that, Connor.
Oh. Oh. Well, good for you.
Only good for me if she likes me back. She's a strong woman, an independent woman. I admire her.
I wish you well in your quest, Norris.
Connor's realization was so unbelievable he had to say it in French. I kind of like whenever in AC games, you know, whenever there's like something emotional being said or something like, you know, intense, they usually go back to their native language. Though I guess in this instance it wasn't like the enemies, you know, mistranslating, but him actually going back to the French language. But yeah, kind of funny when that happens. I like these like changes between two languages. Also with Italian. Yeah, it kind of was. He's really enamored with her and her skills as a hunter. Okay, so he's, I think, inside the mine, isn't he? Get inside. I think it's actually on the other side, isn't it? Yeah, attraction from Connor Rod. There we go. That's one of the minor activities.
Salut, Connor.
Salut. Man, that must have been really difficult work. Imagine doing that like a couple hours every day.
Bon après-midi.
But then also like the whole risk, you know, of like building a tunnel and, you know, kind of having to secure it doesn't collapse. Like, it was really damn difficult and dangerous at times. Alright, what are you doing now, Norris? Hopefully enough activity that I can check. Yeah, he's refilling his lamp. Yeah, for sure, Rod. Definitely deserves danger pay. like whenever you risk your life like this. I hope Connor is paying him well. Ah, there we go. Another activity tracked apparently. Miners. Benjamin Franklin once said that North America has no mines, which was rather silly of him because it actually did. However, I'm telling you this to show you that there weren't very many mines. The cost of transport and the vast distances over which mined ore had to be carried discouraged anyone but the most enterprising, and given the amount of work the average colonist had to do from day to day, you would frankly have to be very enterprising or very desperate. However, during the Revolutionary War, imports of metal were scarce and sort of necessary for basic tools like guns, so mining as an industry picked up. Most mines were used to dig copper and iron. Miners worked in extremely difficult conditions, often under the threat of raids from the local indigenous people. They were usually low-wage foreign workers with few other employment options. So, desperate then. We also got an update for William Johnson. Interesting. In case you're wondering, the official reason for Johnson's death was given out as a stroke. I guess publicizing that he was killed while threatening to murder treaty negotiators would probably have caused some political tensions, to put it mildly. I suppose a blow to the head, for example, could be described as a very heavy stroke. Very heavy stroke. Yeah, that's definitely true, Levy. But yeah, that's why AC works so well as a franchise, because there always have been injustices, you know, throughout time. And it's kind of cool that with the Assassins, there's like one group that kind of like stands up, you know, for those in need. That's really one of the things I love about the series as well, kind of is like, you know, being part of the rebellion, I guess, in a way, and helping those who need it the most. Yeah, very nice. That's all the mine activities tracked. That's good actually, because last time it took me ages to get this done. Like, I was tracking an entire day of Norris, and the only thing he did was clean his house, eat an apple, and I think just chill. So I couldn't track like any activity of mining the entire day. This game.
See a bowl? No way you can take me.
Boats beginner.
I see you are getting along again.
Oh, aye. We're always at each other for one thing or another, but more often than not, we work it out in the end. It's just the thought of my family threatened got me hot under the collar.
And Terry knows he couldn't beat me in a fight.
You rat!
That's why he built this bowls pitch, so he could beat me at something. Still can't though, can you, Terry?
I was winning till Connor came along!
Sure you were.
Yeah, I wonder, are these guys like, is that a Scottish accent? Or what would you guys say? Quite nice. That's 1 point. Still in our favor. Still in our favor. Take that, Godfrey. Still in our favor? Ah. Take that. Nice. Okay. So this is a bit tricky, to be honest. Could kind of like throw it behind this one. Also change the throw type and just try to pass this one away. That. Okay, that's actually good, because now we can do some safe throws, I think. That's one. Ah, crap. The last one didn't count. Sweet. I actually did. Got 4 points. And you won. First round won. Let's go. Usually it takes like 2 or 3 at least. Yeah, that's fair levy. Kinda sounded like Scottish to me, but... Ah, so he is Scottish to the AC Wiki. Interesting. Yeah, it definitely sounded to me like Scottish accent. Thank you for looking that up, Rod. I'd really like to check the activity of the lumberjacks, but Godfrey and Terry are just like fishing the entire time, or like playing mini games, or you know, fighting against each other. But not working. Okay, if that's the case, then let's go up here. So we can send Stefan on another mission, the French-Canadian ties. The Templars have contacts in both Montreal and Quebec. Travel to our northern neighbors and investigate the scope of her power. Happy expectations.
You want to tell him, my love?
I'm pregnant.
Congratulations.
It's been a long time coming. It does present a slight problem, however. There's no doctor for Miles.
Well, then we should find one.
I know of one that may consider moving here. His name is Dr. Lyle White. It's been a turn since we last saw him, but you might try his old house in Boston.
You found the city above the Glasgow accent. You can't help but think of a dude looking like Wallace from Wallace and Gromit Law. Just the way he smiles and how wide his eyes are open. I have to have a look at that in my break rod. But yeah, that would be funny to see. Oh damn, Levy. Yeah, that sounds difficult. But I believe you can do it, Levy.
Remembering old times, Achilles?
Connor. Oh, yes, I suppose I was. Seems like so long ago.
Who was the assassin this belonged to?
Originally, it was John de la Tour's, the first assassin in the colonies. Then it was mine for a time. The things I've done wearing that armor. Some are uplifting to recall, others very painful indeed. One day, I will hand it over to you, Connor. It is your duty to keep it. It serves as a reminder for how long our Brotherhood has really been here. How long we've been protecting the people of this land. But here I am going on again. I know you appreciate what it is.
You know, I like how Achilles says it's like a symbol of how long the assassins have been here. And it's like a symbol of protection for the people of the land. And then Rogue is like, yeah, actually, you know, the assassins wanted to poison society and they want to destroy cities and all that. And basically Achilles has been lying, AC3, you know, he's been a villain the entire time. Seriously, screw Rogue for that writing. And making Achilles, you know, like that, like he really doesn't deserve being treated like that as a character. But you feel so bad now, you just read that the guy in the video linked actually passed away in 2018. Aw, dude. Yeah, that really sucks to hear, but yeah, that's sad to hear. Especially if you kind of like, you know, get to know or get to learn about it like this. Like one you know, moment you're kind of like enjoying the performance or whatever, and you find out about that. So this is Johnson's memento. We get a memento for every time we kill one of the Templar. And yeah, there's also like new notes as well. Basically, Connor wrote buying land, why, and then slave trade. However, he did cross out slave trade, so that's not the reason William did it. What he says though is he does it for his own good, and writes typical Templar. Yeah, no kidding. Then we have Thomas Hickey, who's responsible for the underworld. We have Nicholas Biddle, who's positioning for Admiral of a fleet. Then we have Church, who's responsible for the logistics. Pitcairn, who's controlling some of the English army. And then we have Charles Lee, the second in command. And of course Haven, who started the Boston Massacre together. Which Connor still doesn't know why. But I think it's really cool how you have like this, you know, target list. And it actually gets like updated with notes written on the wall. Okay, let's check the economy. I want to do some more trading.
Where is Charles Lee?
Yeah, still searching him. Okay, so we can buy some ash lumber, some hickory lumber, kindling, maple lumber, oak lumber, pine lumber, rosewood lumber.
Tight, yeah!
Crook 1 happy Ezio, 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 X3.
Blood Moon, thank you so much for the 18-month tier 2 resub. Dude, that's amazing. Thank you so much for doing that. And resubbing. Very, very much appreciated, dude. And yeah, how's it going? How are you today? Nice, you can also buy some clay and copper. Also some limestone. Rock sword. That's it. Okay, I wanna craft Avalanche Convoy. Then we can craft the Hanger Sword. In the weapon. Or we could cook some dishes. And that's so worries, Blood Moon. I'm happy to be here for you guys. And yeah, dude, thank you again for your support and how you support, you know, various channels in our community. And I gotcha. Yeah, I'm doing good. Doing some solid progress today with AC3. We just started with sequence 7 after having killed our first target, William Johnson, at Malacca. And yeah, just catching up on some homestead currently, doing some side activities, building up the Brotherhood, all that fun stuff. Okay, let's make some sword. Also some smoked elk meat, maybe. Can make venison heart. And jacket hair. Can make more buckets and also more ship masts. Cool. Time to trade. Works. Okay, let's see, how much do we get for smoked elk meat? Okay, actually not too bad. Also sell some jacket hair. And what should we get for sword, I wonder? Okay, not too much. How about venison heart? Oh, solid. I think we're gonna go to Boston next to get the doctor. And I also wanna go ahead and do some liberation missions so we can get another assassin to our Brotherhood. Let's go down here. Aw, Emmett Levy. That really sucks. So, can you do anything about it, Levy? Or do you just have to rest and wait a while? Ah, damn it. I can only imagine how unpleasant that must be like, Levy. We're really sorry to hear about that. Citizen.
Dr. White? No, he's the drunken sotter on the corner. If you can get his attention, tell him I quit. All this ire on him. Not worth getting caught up in it. I have a family.
Broadsheets. Go to hell, you monster! I did nothing wrong.
Oh.
Dr. White.
Yes?
My name is Connor.
And what can I help you with? Another quote for the broadsheets for you to twist against me?
I'm here to make you an offer.
Don't you know who I am? I'm the doctor the British have been slandering all over town. White Death. No?
I was given your name by my friends Warren and Prudence. Prudence is with child and requires a doctor's hand.
Prudence is pregnant? Ha! They've been trying for years, it seems. Maybe getting away from Boston is exactly what I need.
Ah, that was Simrod. That's right. Now but you say it, it definitely was them. It's so funny, like, you know, like that voice is so similar to me, yet I didn't recognize it. Just sit on a bank. Yeah, bench, not bank. I like how I can instantly lose the enemies by going through the buildings. It's kind of cool, actually. Also, we can send out our assassin to another mission in Quebec, which is the last one. Templar Information Highway. Our investigations have shown that the port of Montreal has been seized by Templar agents like the rest. Go to Montreal and bring down the designers to this ubiquitous game the Templars are playing. Never mind, he's actually not here anymore. Because you just sent him on a mission. Okay, I wanna do these liberation missions, I guess. Or we could just go down here to this liberation contract. Maybe pick up a chest and go up there. So bad. Also have a Maxi. Thank you for clipping that. I'm not sure if I actually notice what you've been clipping, but I have to have a look once I can. But yeah, it's going good, dude. Thank you. Having good time so far with AC3 today. I hope you're doing well, Maxi. I love his double kills. Cheers, Maxi. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Okay, let me have a quick look because I actually think I missed that. Let me have a look. I can actually share this real quick. Since it doesn't go against any DMCA. Okay, now I actually remember the situation. But I was like, I kind of ignored it a little bit because I was so focusing on escaping. At some point, you just, you know, kind of like acknowledge, okay, yeah, there was a bug. So why Ubisoft? It's just like downloading the Watch Dogs patch for me. Stop it. Didn't even ask me. Yeah. One was like, ooh, look at this dude. Maybe I can convince him to stay with me. Let's just flash him real quick.
Don't mean to bother you, but I couldn't help but notice what you've done. Real good of you.
What is happening here?
Regulars have taken to conscribing the young ones round here. It's not right. I was thinking that maybe we could do some good together, if you had the time.
What would you have me do?
More of the same, actually. I got a plan cooking, but the folks need to know they've got someone to turn to. Find me when you're done.
So basically, if we get to make sure to stop the regulars from recruiting too many young guys, we can potentially get him to our brotherhood. Which would be quite nice, because he's like a sniper, so it would be good to have somebody on our side who can, you know, eliminate targets from great distance. So we still wanna do the underground, right? Wonder, do we have like an underground entrance somewhere? I think that's one. Maybe I do this first, to be honest. Would be nice to kind of have like more fast travel points around Boston, you know, so we don't have to like walk everywhere, I guess. Let's go here real quick. And yeah, that's the underground. Loving the bike outfit. Yeah, Rod redeemed it earlier as part of my change my outfit reward. And it looks really good, I agree. Actually quite fits Connor. I wouldn't say he looks that much like a bike, but I would definitely say that it fits him though. I like it on Connor. Alright, so I'm gonna try to find all the underground entrances. But I'm not going to worry about 100%ing the underground or anything. No worries, Rod. Enjoy your luck, mate. gotta go down there. And go up here. Okay, how to do this? Go up here? Yeah. So I think this might be able to crack this open with like an explosive. This one. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, it worked. Like refuses to pick up the lantern or put away his pistol. That's a kind of bugged. What the heck, Connor? I can't see properly. He's like still holding out his gun. Or at least he can do this. Okay, so we gotta have a look at the riddle first we have here. 1. Concerning God and religion. The Mason is obliged by his tenor to under all circumstances obey and balance the moral law, and if he rightly understands the art, he will never be a stupid atheist or an irreligious libertine. But though in ancient times Masons were charged in every country, the globe over, to be of the religion of a country or nation, whatever it was, yet 'tis now thought more expedient only to oblige them to that religion in which all men agree, leaving their particular opinions to themselves, that is to be good men and true, or men of honor and honesty by whatever denominations or persuasions, be it Christianity of the West or Buddhism of the East. They may be distinguished, whereby Masonry become the center of union, and the means of conciliating true friendship among persons that must have remained at a perpetual distance. So this is one of the excerpts from the Freemasons, I think. But what we're looking for is the capitalized sentences or phrases. So we have under all circumstances obey and balance the moral law. So the law's down, I guess. The globe over, so globe should be up. Christianity should be left and Buddhism right. Right. So this is gonna get down. It's gonna go up here. There we go. That is another discovery or underground point done. Cool. This is Amnesia. I haven't played that game yet, but it might be. Maybe I'm playing it and I don't know, I do. Where's Maxi? Enjoy your lurk, mate. And thank you so much for being here, dude. I appreciate it. So yeah, even though I guess the underground is a bit of a repetitive area, I kind of like that they included it into the game. And also like how you can find out about the Freemasons. You know, with like the Redoutes and I guess everything we have like written down with a showcase in the game. But yeah, where to go next? Probably try to go up there. Maybe. Yeah, let's go up here. Or this way, I guess. Kind of like how the sounds in the background, you know, kind of get like louder closer you get to like one of the entrances. One of these. Okay. Well, that was easy.
You seen the serpent? You bet your arse I seen the serpent. Thing was horrifying. Where was he? Just out past the breakwater. Came up to the surface to have a...
That was kind of funny. We like spawned directly into like a quest. But I really want to focus on the underground right now, so not to wait another time. Also, Stefan was successful in securing Quebec. Awesome. Could build a safe house for Quebec now. Assassin safe house need to be built all over the colonies. See that one is built and maintained. Very nice. Okay, so Ricky, we can't choose a different path there. The map kind of looks like, you know, this could be like a potential way, but it's not. Wonder if we could go down here. Let's have a look. Okay, we can't go for there. Can, however, go up here. Damn, Stefan's on a streak. He's usually never as successful when I do it. Could also do the declaration. Read the Declaration of Independence to any and all who wish to hear it. Okay, this is kind of not fitting with the story currently because the Declaration of Independence hasn't been written yet in this story. So I might wait to do this. We could however go on and take on the next region. New Hampshire. Powder raids. Similar to what's happening in Massachusetts, the locals have been raiding and stockpiling munitions. Make the rounds and ensure the weapons are safe. You read the first draft? Sorry, it was in connection to Independence, the Declaration of Independence. I was like, which first draft did you read, Levy? No worries, that's my bad. But yeah, you know, maybe it was like super early version of the Declaration of Independence. Could have been. Right, so we've been there. Okay. So I guess next we could go up here. Right, so we have the Northport, and we have, let's see, Green Dragon Tavern. On this side we have the, what was it? Brown Coffee House, I think. Yeah. But we have been going on this side already. Okay, never mind. Can I go up here? Again. Also, Stefan has been successful again. This dude really is on a run. We have an independent government. New Hampshire is moving to establish an independent government for the duration of the war to better expedite political proceedings in these troubled times. It is wise, but with powers being distributed, the Templar brokers are never far behind. Attend the elections and be vigilant. Okay, so this is like a circle. We probably could go up there, I guess. Okay, let's pot over here. See if there's like any way to go down here. And if not, we're gonna go up there. See if there's like multiple ways to go. Okay, so we definitely can't go this way. Let's go up here. We have Beacon Hill, and we have, what is this? King Chapel. Let's go to King Chapel first, I think.
What are we doing down here anyway? Keep out of sight. Get down!
Very nice. Another underground entrance completed. successful again. Let's go. Patriot escape. Woodbury Langdon is a New Hampshire statesman being held against his will in New York by General Hull. Go to New York and help Woodbury escape back to Portsmouth. Okay, now he has also 100% success rate. That's awesome. Very nice. Okay, so this leads to East Fields. I think. We have South Commons. And we have Fort something. Fort Hill. Okay. Let's go to the South Commons first. It's like some kind of elevator, I guess. I think what we should have done is get this back down. I can. We can't detect here anymore. Let's just go up here. Yeah, we're gonna get this back down. I'm gonna grab the lantern. And place it on here. It's better. I kind of enjoy these puzzles, to be honest. In the underground. But now we can go through here. And there we go. Alright, so this is showing us the way we have to go to get to the underground entrance. Kind of interesting because it looks to be like First Civilization, kind of like a First Civilization mechanic or something. The way it looks like, the way it shines, you know. It's like triggered by something like this. But we could have kind of learned more about the Freemasons, I guess, and how they, you know, got access to this. So I can shoot it from here. Okay. But I can't go through there. There's some actual books and roots from the Freemasons at home. That's really cool. Did you ever decide to read that, Levi? Ah, really, Levi? That's kinda cool. I mean, cool historical fact about your family. So are you saying you have Templars in your family? You haven't read them? That's fair. Alright, so we got another document of Freemasons. 2. Of a civil magistrate, supreme and subordinate. If the Order of Santiago was part of the Templars, then yes. It might have been. I'm not sure. Masons is a peccable subject under the civil powers, wherever he resides or works, and is never to be concerned in plots and conspiracies against the peace and welfare of a nation, or to behave himself undutifully to inferior magistrates. Was Masonry have been always injured by war, bloodshed and confusion, so ancient kings and princes from on high have been much disposed to encourage the craftsmen, because of their peaceableness and loyalty, whereby they practically answered the cavils of their adversaries, and promoted the honor of a fraternity, whoever flourish when the sun sets in the time of peace, so that if a brother should be a rebel against the state, he is not to be countenanced in his rebellion, however he may be pitted as any unhappy or right man, and if convicted of no other crime, for the loyal brotherhood must and ought to disown his rebellion, and give no umbrage of ground, of political jealousy to the government for the time being. They cannot expel him from the lodge, and his relation to it remains indefeasible. Oh, you think they don't exist anymore, Nick? But Abstergo is out there? Okay, so we're looking for the capitalized pieces again. Mason is a peaceable subject under the civil powers. Okay, so the Mason symbol is down. Then we have king, so the crown would be up. Whoever flourish when the sun sets in time of peace. So I guess left is like peace. And right side is men. Okay. So crown up, Mason down, sun left, and men right. Right, Levi. Right, there we go. That's another underground entrance solved. Very nice. But yeah, there's still a couple more. Though, before we go ahead... Oh, what is this? Ah, okay, like, loading history. Never mind, we're not gonna read that. But yeah, before we go ahead and continue with more underground unlocking and also eventually the other side stuff in Boston, I'm gonna take a break, guys, because I haven't taken one yet. So I will be back in a couple minutes, but yeah, we're not yet done. If you wanna do a longer stream today, get some good content done. So yeah, I'll be back, guys. Sorry to hear for 18. It's not gonna be gone for long, but yeah, hopefully see you in a few, dude, and I hope you're doing well. Cheers, dude. Thank you. And you as well, Levi. I'll see you guys in a few. Yo guys, and welcome back. Thank you all for staying tuned. And yeah, let's go back into the underground, shall we? We still have a couple entrances to unlock. Cheers, Levy. Welcome back as well. So I still got a couple entrances left in the underground, but I think we have most of them at this point. Okay, so Stefan was successful again, which means we can do another mission with him. We have Templar Scouts. Templar couriers have been spotted in and around Portsmouth. Catch them and find out what they're up to. Right, so I think we have to go up down here. And there we should have another 2 additional paths or underground entrances to unlock, I think. kind of curious. They kind of like barricaded the elevator. So you can't actually take Valentine back, it seems. Or can you? No, you can't. In that case, we're gonna pour down there, so we get like a lantern, and can go to this point, I guess. Okay. And it's just like... I think it's the water actually that's like... making us fall down. It's kinda cool. As to do detail. Yeah, whenever the water kind of touches you, you kind of slip and fall down. Alright, so where haven't we been? Can still go this way. Also this way, I think. But other than that, we have explored everything, I think. But yeah, let's go down here.
La 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 la! Be quiet. Don't know who else is down here.
Alright, Stefan has been successful yet again. Next we have stockpile. Massive stockpile weapons and powder has gone missing. Very curious, we just apprehended, still managed to get their information back to whoever was waiting for it. Try and track down the munitions whereabouts. So I don't think we actually have to go out of here to unlock it. So I'm just gonna leave this be, I think. Very nice rod. Want to have the Edward outfit. We can definitely do that. Make sure to do this, now. Because we just unlocked a fast travel point, so we can quickly get back here. Okay. Let's go there. Yeah, I kind of want to do them because of the Freemason lore that you can find there. So technically it's you know, story stuff, so I'm gonna do it. But I also figured, you know, I might as well do it before I do all the other side stuff in Boston, because fast travel points just gonna be a huge help. Now we have fast travel points nearly everywhere. It's gonna be good to kind of like be able just, you know, go to the north or south whenever we need to. Yeah, let's go to the store. Then we're gonna equip the Edward outfit. Yeah, that as well. It's kind of a cool change of pace. And kind of like how you have all these ambient sounds, you know. And whenever you get like closer to one of the underground entrances, the noises again get like louder. Then you have like all kinds of like puzzles as well. Like it's not always the same type of puzzle. It's actually quite varied.
What do you need, mein Freund?
Mein Freund. Okay, so we go to outfits. And then we have Edward Kenway's outfit. Outfit worn by Edward James Kenway, a privateer who became a pirate and also a member of the West Indies and British Brotherhood of Assassins. We could also buy the feather maps. I think I'm gonna do this because when I collect all the feathers we can unlock the outfit that you get because of it. Yeah, let's go ahead and buy the pages. Like grandfather, like grandson. Indeed. How cool would it be to for Edward and Connor to be able to meet up? But yeah, unfortunately that never happens. I guess we could also buy some weapons. Maybe better firearm. Maybe a Scottish flintlock is quite nice, with range. This pistol is believed to be the very pistol that fired the shot heard around the world at Lexington. This beautiful old Scottish flintlock is heavily engraved and embossed, a completely dependable piece. There we go. Edward's outfit. Actually looks quite nice in this game. Especially from the back. I like it. Ah, no worries, Levy. I hope a restart fixes it. And yeah, I see you when I get back. I'm still looking forward to play Black Flag as well. I kind of skipped it on the Animus project, but kind of so it's like more fresher to me again, I guess. So yeah, it's gonna be good to come back to that game since I haven't played Black Flag in, yeah, like almost a year, I think. And I love that game so much. I'm kind of thinking about what type of like playthrough I want to do with Black Flag, but I don't know, I haven't decided yet. Maybe I actually go for completionist because I want to do like most of the content. Because it's just so good. But yeah, very much looking forward to get back to Edward Kenway. Such a greatly written character. But definitely understandable when thinking about the games to play outside of the annual plays. You'd like to try and make sure you can keep things fresh as fresh as possible. Yeah, you definitely don't want to feel like you're repeating what you've been doing last time. So that's why I will also try to kind of like change up my playthroughs on the Animus project from the ones I do here. Kind of like do different challenges for the same game, I guess. Yeah, for sure. Like that's what I've been saying earlier, you know, like there's definitely preferences people have towards like AC games, you know, and which one they like. But having like so many different character settings, you know, types of games and all that, it really helps having something for everybody the way, you know. And yeah, it just makes it so varied as well if you want to play through the entire series. Like, no game is quite like the other. But there we go. Another Masonic writing. 3. Of lodges. A lodge is the highest of place where masons assemble and work. Hence that assembly or duly organized society of masons is called a lodge, and every brother ought to belong to one, and to be subject and under its balance by laws and the general regulations. It is either particular or general, and will be best understood by attending it, and by the regulations of a general or grand lodge hereunto annexed. In ancient times, no master or fellow could be absent from it, especially when warned to appear at it, without incurring a severe censure, until it appeared to the master and wardens that pure necessity hindered him. The persons admitted members of a lodge must be good, true and right men, freeborn and of mature and discreet age, no bondman granted membership, no woman left to enter, no immoral or scandalous man, but of good report. Like the way you have to solve how to unlock the door. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how you have to like read the text. It's definitely good that they give you the capitalized phrases though. So that kind of helps, you know, finding out where to look. So we have a lodge is the highest of place where masons assemble and work. So the masons are above. The laws are down. Masons up, laws down. Men to the right. And women to the left. It's better levy. Well, at least a little bit. But yeah, I have hopes, Levy, that it's not gonna be too bad, hopefully. But yeah, welcome back. Okay, so masons up, lord down, woman left, men right. Really? Kind of sucks that PC has an advantage there, Rod. But yeah, definitely cool that Bethesda games, you know, have made it on Game Pass. Really good for everybody who's having it. I'm currently having the Ultimate Game Pass for like a test month or so because I wanted to try Sea of Thieves. But yeah, there are definitely other games that could be worth to check out as well. Like, there's lots of great games on the Game Pass. But yeah, on Xbox though, do you have to have a Game Pass to be able to use online functions, Rod? Or is it like something separate? Because with PlayStation, right, you have to have PlayStation Plus to be able to use any online like multiplayer or any online functions, I think. Hey Lizzie, welcome and good day to you. Okay, let me have a look over here. Patience, collectibles, forts, underground. Okay, so South Boston still has another entry, apparently. But I think when I catch us another time. It's your birthday, Lizzie? Awesome. Happy birthday, Lizzie. Best of wishes to you. I hope and wish you best of success for your new birth year. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful day. It's your birthday and not playing your favorite game? Oh, that's good, Lizzie. I'm glad that you enjoy this game so much. And yes, definitely same. Like, I mean, it's not my favorite game, but I really love this one. Ah, that's cool, Rod. And yeah, it's really good to test out games, like you did with Jedi Fallen Order. Back then I also played Ori and the Will of the Wisp in Game Pass because it just released, and you know, I didn't want to pay full price. So it was kind of good to be able to play the game like that as well. And you got a bunch of gift cards. Very nice, Lizzie. Are you planning to get anything particular with the gift cards?
If you've a delicate problem needs attending to, Jack Fredericks is your man. Discreet, efficient, and cheap. Willing to consider all offers. Need a little color in your life? Miss Richters and Miss Wiles, florists and decorators, invite you to see the Boston Weekly Advertiser.
Alright, so Stefan was successful again. We can actually liberate New Hampshire. New Hampshire is free. After finding out Chardsley was seeing to the gathering of all New Hampshire munitions and returning it to all where it came from, New Hampshire is free of Templar grasp for now. Return there periodically and maintain a watchful eye. Chardsley. Both Tomb Raider and Resident Evil celebrate their 20th anniversaries this year. So I reckon you have something planned for both of them. But yeah, that's gonna be cool. You know, having like 25 years already. It's crazy to think about. Ah, excellent, Lizzie. Yeah, that sounds nice. Get some cool stuff with that. So hey Veroni, welcome mate. And how's it going? How are things? You do, Rod? Very nice. I'm looking forward to see what you have planned. Especially for Tomb Raider. And Oblivion has anniversary this month. Interesting. So how old is Oblivion getting? Okay, I wanna kinda go up here, because there we have off elaboration missions. Or we could go to the north side. Let's go up here actually. Are you almost done with Valhalla, Ronnie? Excellent progress, dude. It's awesome. But yeah, that's true. Black Flag is quite different, but I don't feel it takes that long to get into it. You know, it's definitely more simplified than the new combat system is, I feel. But it definitely is different. So yeah, it's gonna be a change. Oh, that would be funny, Levy. Seeing Rod do that. I watched a couple of those videos on YouTube. And yeah, they're hilarious. Yeah, the sea shanties are definitely worth it. And I mean, the Caribbean is also quite the unique area.
Godforsaken dogs! Give me all your piss off! You want to catch a beating? Get closer. Keep moving, mate. You won't catch him! Leave off him!
Jesus Christ. Come on, take him. Jesus Christ, Connor. Why is he not dying? What the fuck? I like shot him. Die.
Good of you to try anyway. It's more than most do.
Thank you. That was kind of weird. This is the remaster version for 18. Yeah, it really is one of those games, Ronnie, where you can just like, you know, you can jump into the ship, you can just set sail, and it's like everything you need sometimes, listening to the sea shanties and just explore, you know. Yeah, maybe Rod. Maybe it's like one of those Nemesis enemies from Middle-earth. Immune to arrows or something. Yeah, the lighting is very different. We have a lot of like blue and orange contrast, as you can see. It's also more colorful than the OG version. But it also has things that are definitely better, I feel. For example, they kind of fixed the economy system. It made it better. And also you couldn't have like customized outfits in cutscenes, I think, in the OG version. Whereas this game, or this remaster version, you can have like any outfit and it will be in the cutscene. Then of course you have all the DLC content and all that. So yeah, definitely some nice stuff in the remaster version. Just could be better optimized, to be honest. You have 200 pieces left out of a 3000 levy. Damn. So we're getting really close to finishing it then. Boston Brawlers.
Think you're meaner than goose grease, do you? I'm organising an attorney for lads like you. But it's not open to just anyone. Got to prove yourself first. Here's a list of names. Beat each of these brutes and you'll get your spot. Then we'll see how tough you really are.
Yeah, the final challenge, Levy.
You have my everlasting gratitude, sir.
Empty that purse.
God-forsaken dogs!
Give me all.
Piss off. You want to catch a beating? Get close. You won't catch him. Leave off him.
Good of you to try anyway. It's more than most do.
Alright, nice. We can talk to one of the potential assassins.
So you're the lad. Neighborhood could use more men of action like yourself.
My name is Connor.
That's a lovely name for a man from Wales. What's your real name?
Radohan Gedon.
A strong name. You should use it. Mine's Duncan. Plain as they come. If you've the time to spare, I'd urge you to keep on doing what you're doing. This infernal gang needs to be stopped.
Yeah, for sure.
How's it going, lad? I imagine you're busy these days. Not much has changed with regards to our local thugs. I'll leave you to it.
Right, so we take care of the local thugs, then we can basically recruit them to the Brotherhood. Make them part of the organization.
Knows well the appearance of this monster as depicted.
Wonder if you could do like this, go up and down. I can actually do that. That's kind of cool. That's one of the things you can do in Unity, right? Like do like back eject, back and forth, kind of get like up a small gap between buildings. Try it from up here. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Into this this game as well.
The Boston Gazette humbly proposes.
Empty that purse.
God-forsaken dogs!
Give me.
Piss off. You want to catch a beating? Get close. You won't catch him. Leave off him.
Oh, they won't be troubling me any longer. Thank you, Mr. Just kind of getting used to being involved with these brutes, sadly enough.
Citizen!
citizen. Hey Vikrami, good day to you. And how's it going? Tanglet is voiced by Julian Casey, who was also Flavius and Gemma among other AC roles. That's right, yeah, I remember his voice actor quite well. He also played that Irish monk in AC2 that gives you the tip for Savonarola. And he also played Liam, right, in AC Rogue. You're doing good, Grammy. That's good to hear. And yeah, I'm doing very, very good, thank you. Enjoying AC3 a lot today. And yeah, just catching up on some sad stuff. We're just recruiting some assassins and all that. Doing some liberation contracts.
Come on!
I'll give you a real shot.
You act like a dandy.
Keep talking and see.
Yeah, that voice actor has been on AC for such a long time. He also did the gameplay trailer narration. Like the 10-minute one before AC Valhalla launched, I think. But yeah, every time I hear his voice, it's kind of a good time. Because I quite like his involvement with the series. Oh, they actually did that, Ronnie. It's like, yeah, you can get this, but only if you get this game as well.
You seen the serpent? You bet your arse I seen the serpent. Thing was horrifying. Where was it? Just out past the breakwater. Came up to the surface to have a look, then plunged right back down again. The parts I saw was 30 feet. Who knows how much remained underwater?
Alright, Rod. Wo ist Charles Lee? Warum ist Charles Lee? Wann ist Charles Lee? Was ist Charles Lee? Wie ist Charles Lee? Und vor allem, wer ist Charles Lee? It's a lot of questions, and all of them legitimate.
Jack say there's an old man that's always around when the beast appears.
Jack say a lot of things.
But there's B one, I believe.
Shit.
They say he commands the thing.
Some old man ordering a cracking about? What a bunch of fluff.
Dunno, mate. A lot of men I trust spin the same yarn.
He just jumped down. Yeah. The final question, Levi. I could have translated the childs to cow. That's right, yeah, I could have done that. Or save a Kobe. Okay, do you wanna say anything? Doesn't.
You hear the Serpent Weaver died?
The old thief's buried not far from here. Hammers up a light. Good riddance. That old fellow people said called the Kraken bought the farm not long ago. Nobody's seen the beast since.
So it was true then?
Didn't say that. Maybe you could ask his widow. She won't leave his grave.
Yeah, that's a real question, Kobe. Yeah, no worries, Ronnie. I hope you enjoy your lurk and your time with Valhalla. Best of success, and definitely hope you enjoy the ending of Valhalla if you get there. One tip though, if you haven't yet, I would recommend doing all the anomalies before you go ahead and finish the game. But that's up to you, of course, you know. You can do it whenever you like. But it's definitely something that would be good to be done before, I think. No worries for 18. You have a good one. Thank you for coming by and joining. And definitely catch you next time. Also, could one of the mods give a shout out to 418 as well? But yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out 418, he's a really cool dude. Big fan of AC. He's done a completionist run on the entire series. Minus Valhalla, I think. I think you haven't played that yet. But yeah, I played all the other games, even including Rogue and Liberation. So yeah, definitely check it out if you haven't yet. And Kobe, thank you for giving the shout out.
You come to pay your respects. You're the first. He didn't have many friends. People just didn't understand. He was a good trader, a good husband. I never wanted for anything.
Is that you, Susan Glover? I need Rod to confirm it to be 100% sure. But it kind of sounded like Susan Glover, didn't she? Okay, let's go down here. Ah, is the stock actually guarding the underground entrance? Yes. But we haven't unlocked this one yet. What mission am I doing? Currently I'm just doing liberation missions around Boston. So basically like smaller side activities. So we can trigger a mission to recruit assassins. So yeah, currently doing that and kind of like catching up on side content. And yeah, we can't pet these dogs unfortunately. But I can pet this one. Ah, I see, Rod. Yeah, I guess often they're not credited for every role. But yeah, it really reminded me of her. You need to confirm all roles for all voice actors.
Gonna tell us what we want to know? Or use comfortable in there? Maybe we should make it a little less comfortable. The boss is getting impatient.
Haven't used the whip in what? An hour? About time we warm it up again, I'd say.
Where is Charles Lee?
Dude, me too. Connor is such a beast in combat. And a lot of other different weapon types that he can, you know, fight with as well. It's like a huge variety. We also have, of course, the tomahawk, then the swords, the boarding, or like axes and clubs. Then unarmed, then you have like ranged tools like pistol, bow, rope dart, poison, trip mines. Like so much stuff to work with. Kinda like the rope dart counter kills, but I don't use them that often because I want to keep them for like scenarios where I want to have them, I guess. But yeah. Really cool stuff for sure. Yeah, you could work for like IMDb, Rod, and fix the entries. If it's like various, you get paid for finding out, you know, which roles they actually have voice for. Yeah, that is well, Rod. You know, very different style of fighting. Than Ezio. Very brutal and raw. Yeah, that music. It's kind of funny how it's like 2 or 3 times as loud as all the other music in the game. We were like, okay, if you are into combat, then you really want the player to feel it. So let's just increase the volume by 2 times.
Thank you.
yeah, you can't feel it if it's quite heavy. Must be close to like damaging your ear, at least. Shot through the what war? Very good chicken. Eat on this and on the guards. Gonna make you a murderous human-eating chicken. Ah, thank you for doing that, Rod. Yeah, these, combo kits are just so good. That's like this montage on YouTube where somebody, made a montage of like all the different double counter kills. And yeah, I could just watch this for like hours. Just so satisfying to look at. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the animations that you have in Valhalla. Oh, they're not like against two targets. Yeah.
Tight, yeah!
Lucky number 7. Seems good citizen.
Eric, dude, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. Indeed, lucky number 7. Thank you so much for your support, Eric. And yeah, for, being part of the community. Being an awesome dude and streamer. And yeah, for being you. Thank you, dude. And how's it going?
Support the community. St. Mary's will be raising funds to repair storm damage to the steeple. God bless us all dutiful citizens. Has your Pippin thrown a shoe?
Alright, Maximus from Black Flag. Was ist dein wahrer Name, du Schurke? Es ist Captain Verpiss dich.
Ladies, don't sully those elegant complexions with Solaris' blight. Beat the heat and remain alabaster white with beads wide-brimmed hats.
Gonna tell us what we want to know, or you comfortable? Maybe we should make it a little less comfortable. The boss is getting impossible.
Saber Spectre, welcome, and how's it going?
About time we warm it up again, I say.
takes care of it. Ah, excellent, Spectre. I hope you enjoy your food, dude. And yeah, it's good to be back with the classics for sure. The Desmond Saga just hits differently. Alright, cool. So that is all the liberation contracts we needed to do. So now we can go ahead and actually start the liberation mission and get Duncan Liddell recruited. Let's do it.
Ah, Connor! Your work procedure. Now it's time to finish the job. I'm told this chap just materialized from the ether and nobody has a stones to, challenge him. Until now. But we'll need a gang of our own. Fight fire with fire.
About time we did something about those brutes. I want in.
Good on you. That's one for the lads. Come on, let's gather the rest.
Bar's closed. Get out!
It just gave me Peaky Blinders vibes, in a way. I mean, not entirely, but you know, a gang, a pub, a stuff at 5.
Support the community.
Right, so now we can use the bodyguard ability.
St. Mary's will be raising funds to repair storm damage to the steeple. God bless us all.
And now these two guys will assist us. Health insurance paperwork is a nightmare. Dude, I bet, Eric. Especially in the States, isn't it? So, how often do you have to deal with that, Eric? Okay, can I... Yeah, I can call them. Nice.
He was a Templar. What? Like the Knights Templar? Jesus. I thought they were a spook story.
They are very real.
I'll take your word for it, lad. Well, it's been a real pleasure. If ever you need a hand in whatever it is you're up to, I'm your man.
Excellent. Depends on the individual circumstances. I got Sharik. But yeah, that really must be pain to be dealing with, in addition to, like, you know, your condition as well. Duncan Liddell. was originally from Ireland, the youngest son of a large family, which is confusing, seeing as they were the little family. He entered the priesthood at a young age and was sent to Africa as a missionary in 1756. Liddell spent several years in Africa, but in 1760 he returned to Ireland, leaving the priesthood entirely. I would tell you why, but it seems that information is locked behind a wall at the Vatican and I'm not taking it to their records today, as they seem to have changed their password from "We love Pope" again. The next information I have about him is as a passenger on a ship to Boston in 1763. From his letters, it seems his family more or less drove him away over his split with the Catholic Church. Blood being thicker than water and all that. Liddell set in Boston's North End, where he gained a reputation as a good mediator, fair and less expensive than going before the local judicacy. When he wasn't spending time at the local pub, he was helping people to solve their problems, generally by talking them down from a fight, which seems to be all that really happened in Boston in those days. And by those days, I mean anything up to the present day. Liddell was the first person people called when there was a scuffle, and his usual table at the King's Horse Tavern was known locally as Liddell's Court, a moniker the British cracked down on in 1770. Because we like to ruin everyone's fun. Cool. So that's our second assassin. Let's go ahead and send these guys on a mission. So we have Rhode Island under Templar control. A new regiment. James Mitchell Venom is trying to form a regiment of Rhode Island rebels. Give him the knowledge and training he needs to gather and lead men into battle, and he might prove a valuable asset. But scuffle happens. Master Duncan knocks on Duncan's door at 2 AM. There's been a scuffle. Duncan, say no more. Yeah, you can call him 24/7. He's always there to solve a scuffle. Good guy Duncan. Alright, so another one difficulty region is South Carolina. We have Fort Sullivan. A fleet of British warships is anchored off Cape Fear, ready to besiege Charleston. The Patriot forces are ill-prepared and greatly outnumbered. Their battlements need fortification, and our research indicates Redoubt's build of palmetto wood absorbs cannonade more efficiently. Bring this information to them and help implement it where you can. Right.
Tight, yeah!
Don, dude, welcome mate. And thank you so much for the Prime Gaming 60-month resub. That's awesome, dude. Thank you for all your support. And, you know, for being here and for subbing for such a long time. Thank you so much. Also going for things. And yeah, welcome to the quest to find Charles-Lee. We're still searching him. I'm glad you're doing well, Don. It's good to hear. And yeah, understandable. You know, sometimes you just need a break or something. But definitely glad to hear that, that you're doing good, dude. Are you still playing Battlefield? I think that was the game that you were streaming, right?
You seen the serpent? You bet your arse I seen the serpent. Thing was horrifying. Where was it? Just out past the breakwater. Came up to the surface to have a look, then plunged right back down again. The parts I saw was 30 feet. Who knows how much remained underwater?
I'm mostly playing Battlefield 1 and AC Valhalla. I had to start Valhalla over because you had so many game-breaking bugs in your first save. Really? Damn, dude. But I feel kind of blessed that I didn't have, you know, so many issues that I had to like restart the entire game. It really must suck to, you know, having to do that, but I hope you still enjoy your second playthrough. So, how far are you with the game? Like, what region or level are you currently up to?
Jack say there's an old man that's always around when the beast appears.
Jack say a lot of things.
But this be one, I believe. They say he commands the thing.
Some old man ordering a cracking about? What a bunch of fluff.
Dunno, mate. A lot of men I trust spin the same yarn.
Yeah, Valhalla definitely has bugs. In typical Ubisoft fashion. Personally, to me it wasn't like to a frustrating degree. And it didn't break my game or anything. But yeah, I still have bugs happening every now and then.
You hear the Serpent Weaver died.
The old thief's buried not far from here. Man was a polite. Good riddance. That old fellow people said called the Kraken bought the farm not long ago. Nobody's seen the beast since.
So it was true then?
Didn't say that. Maybe you could ask his widow. She won't leave his grave.
Right, AC never has bugs. Ever. You're about level 280. Very nice, Don. That's good progress, dude. So, I mean, are you doing like completionist or something? Or are you just playing whatever you come across, essentially? Because it seems like you're getting closer to the second half or like ending of a game.
You come to pay your respects. You're the first. He didn't have many friends. People just didn't understand. He was a good trader, a good husband. I never wanted for anything.
We already did that. Hawk. Maybe we just have to solve this mystery first. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, not game breaking. I almost never have game breaking bugs with AC. I mean, pretty much never. There was one time in Unity when it launched where my save game got like corrupted or like they fucked up like the cloud sync thing. And then I couldn't like reload the save and I was like basically almost done with the game. So I had to like restart the entire game like sequence 10 or something. So that really bumped me out a lot. I talked to Ubisoft support and all that, but I couldn't get my old save back or anything. So that was kind of game breaking in a way. But other than that, I didn't have any game-breaking bugs. My opinion on Valhalla, I absolutely love Valhalla. Like, hands down, it's up there with AC Origins for me, and other really good games in the series. What I like about Valhalla is that it's closer to AC1, so you can have like more references to the hidden ones, also being set after Origins. So it kind of connects good between those two games. But there are like so many other references in the game, like that just make it a very connecting game in the series, I guess. And what I adore about Valhalla specifically is how they fix a lot of issues that Odyssey created, you know. With like, for example, the first civilization and the representation of that and all that. Like, Valhalla literally fixes Odyssey's narrative issues. And I couldn't believe at first that they actually, you know, managed to succeed in that. Because I thought Odyssey was like a lost cause, but yeah, they did manage to pull that off. But yeah, also like the environments, you know, like Norway, England, and all the others that you have. They're absolutely stunning and beautiful and varied. And the writing is also really good. And another thing I really like is how the choice system is more limited. So you still have choices, right? But it's not like you control all the conversations. You're just part of your conversation, and every now and then you get to make a choice or get to say something. But everything else is kind of like set in stone, I guess, pretty much. And another good thing about the choices is that it's not like Odyssey, where you have like the opposites of each other, but rather you can ask for different information, for example, which doesn't contradict each other. So it makes more sense for the character, you know, and who Eivor is, I guess. But yeah, I could go on for hours, to be honest, about Valhalla and how good it is and what it does good and right. I'm absolutely in love with the game. I mean, fixing Odyssey's issues in terms of like narrative, right, and like story and lore. Gameplay-wise is like a different topic, but personally, I definitely prefer Valhalla gameplay over Odyssey any day. It's not quite as RPG, but that's to me a good thing, at least in AC games. Not as stat-based as well. The American Sea Monster. So Connor says, people across Boston spoke of seeing the monster. Reports varied in the details, but most agreed that it was long and black and only appeared in the presence of an old man. Turns out the creature was the old man himself, diving in the water with a contraption that allowed him to breathe while submerged. The machine itself was as startling as any monster, but it poses no danger to ships. So it's kind of funny. Like, the Frontiersman stories are about like mysteries and like myths, but then the game kind of like debunks them. You know, it's like, oh, there's no sea monster, there's no like huge kraken. Just a dude that pretended to be one. You got 20 FPS with low settings, Don? Damn, dude. I didn't have that issue. But I did have a lot of crashes also while streaming. Like, my graphic card was just like overloading whenever I tried to stream the game. So I had a couple issues with that, but I kind of managed to fix that with the games. It kind of is affecting that. Now I'm gonna stay down. Oh, it does. Rod, time for you to get some rest, Senny. But hope you enjoy your rest of your stream. Catch you next time. That's the voice of Rod. Thank you so much for coming by and joining. Thanks again also for the raid and bringing your community over. And yeah, I hope you have a good night and a good rest. Also, let me go ahead and give you a shout out here. So yeah guys, if you haven't checked out Rod yet, he's a really awesome streamer and a great dude, very entertaining and chill to hang out with. Plays all kinds of games like Alan Wake, one of his favorites. Also playing for AC2 and Valhalla on the weekends. And he's also playing the Rockstar games, Tomb Raider, and horror games as well. So definitely check him out if you haven't yet. If that's the voice, Rod, always happy to give you a shout out, dude. If that's the voice of support, I appreciate you as well, my dude. And yeah, definitely hope you have a good night and a good rest.
Come see the new summer designs at Mr.
Save a waffle. Welcome, mate. How's it going? How are things? Oops.
Oi, lad. How's it going then?
I am well. And you?
Oh, I can't complain. There was something I've been meaning to tell you. I met your dad. It was a long time ago, in London. I was just a boy. Well, didn't meet him really, just saw him do a fella in at the London Opera House. I was sitting in the balcony with an uncle of mine, went to have a piss, and when I came back, there's your dad. Dashing as they come he was, shirt, jacket, immaculate. My uncle was just slumped there. Looked like he was sleeping, but I knew better, even if I was only a child. Your dad locked eyes at me. And I don't think I've ever been so frightened as I was in that instant. It wasn't a fear that he was going to cause me pain. It was this sense that he saw right through me, into my heart, and he would crush it if it had pleased him. But he didn't. He just raised his finger to his lips and gestured for my silence. I complied, and then he was gone.
That must have been in the days before his betrayal was made public. He would have sailed for the colonies not long after. I'm astonished that you were actually there.
You can imagine my surprise when I saw his face. Took me a while to piece it together, but there you have it. Thought you'd like to know.
Thank you.
So that's really cool. You know, it's kind of a reference to the beginning when you play Haytham in England and your first assassination. Like that little child that Haytham made the gesture to kind of like, you know, be silent was Duncan Liddell, who happened to be one of the assassins helping Connor to take him down. Kind of ironic, to be honest, but yeah, really cool detail. just had your first OP, post-OP appointment today. And good news, with sort of, you still can't fully eat, but your bone has fully healed. Excellent, Waffle. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're doing well. And that your bone has fully healed. That's awesome. That's another 3 more months and you're done. Awesome. That's good, Waffle. That's really good that the OP went well and, you know, you're recovering.
How are you faring?
Not bad, not bad. All this reminds me of being back in the old country. Fighting for land, fighting for the right to see God my way. Didn't take long before I realized the fight was futile, except aboard a ship bound for the colonies. People over there are so wrapped up in how you perceive the Lord, they forget we're all part of his flock. Stories change, Connor. The way people tell them evolves. It's no different in the Bible, and I believe that's the real root of all the strife back home. But nobody wants to listen to me. If you don't see it their way, you're a heathen. But I feel we're honestly making a difference here. That our presence is felt, if not appreciated by all. And it makes me sleep easy at night, and that's all a man can ask for, really.
I would like to visit your home country someday.
How would you know? You'd turn a head or two in the Emerald Isle, I'll tell you that. Maybe one day I'll muster up the courage, go back, I'll bring you with me. It'd be good for a laugh at any rate.
I would have loved to see that. You know, Connor going to Ireland.
The first time I saw the light was back in Boston. I was trading my biggest take of the season when the fire rose behind Beacon Hill. Went straight up in the night sky, past the moon. Then it was gone. I wasn't alone. Those next to me had their heads cocked the same, craned as far back as it could go, mouths agape. Couldn't tell you what it was, but I can tell you it wasn't of this earth.
Investigate the UFO. Yeah, let's do that. However, I think it might actually be in the frontier. I think it is. The heck? Better to jump that direction. Again. I'm like moving forward and I'm not sure, jumping back or something. Oh, okay, this is clearly bugged. Is there like any chance to do this? Maybe from here? Okay. That's weird.
For all your transport needs between the city.
Thank you.
Really, Waffle. Well, that's awesome. That's you know, you could kind of like help each other, I guess. Way to get customers, Waffle. Yeah, I mean, you don't say no to your nurse or doctor, you know, otherwise something might happen. Take a swim. Ah, I got your waffle. Yeah, understandable. Okay. I think... What are we gonna do next? I'd kind of like to talk to the assassins, I guess. So we talk to Duncan Leto up there. Let's have a look inside here. I think that's where we have Stefan. Basically the dude from Pipmarite Waffle, or one of the dudes.
Stefan, how is your ale?
Peace, but it gets the job done. My father would be disgusted, but after a day's work with you, a man needs to unwind. I would prefer a nice bottle of wine, but these colonies lack refinement.
Your father?
Mon père. He was a great man. A cook in the French army during the 7 Years' War. He marched all across the White North, feeding Louis-Joseph de Montcalm and his officers, cooking them feasts from sticks and berries. When the commander-in-chief opted for open conflict over manning the battlements of Quebec, every man was called to arms, including my father. He died on the field. But I'm told he fought ferociously. It matters little. He's gone now.
He would be proud of you.
This is my one hope, that he smiles upon the choices I've made.
Kind of cool seeing that side of Stefan, you know, because usually he's very angry. You don't destroy cars, Waffle. That's fair. I recently seen an interview with Exhibit, you know, the dude that does like the beginning and ending of the episodes of Pipmarite. And apparently the only reason he actually signed up for doing Pipmarite was that he wanted MTV to play his songs, right, during the day. So him doing Pipmarite was like part of the deal. And now every time he sees like somebody, or somebody sees him, they're like, hey, you are the dude from Pipmarite, right? instead of like, hey, you exhibit. And then he has to like do long explanations why he doesn't know anything about cars and all that. It's yeah, kind of funny. Hold on, let me allow it for you, Spectre. Yeah, Waffle, they basically just, you know, I mean, why do you need like 4 monitors in your car? Except for killing your battery. No worries, Levy. Have a good rest of the day. I hope you enjoy your food. And yeah, I'm gonna have a look at the picture of a puzzle as well. You take care, and I'm gonna talk to you later or another day. Have a good one, Levy. And yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Levy yet, then definitely make sure to do so as well. Levy's been playing The Life and Suffering of the Brand, which is like a point-and-click adventure game, but also played Harvest No Ice as well. So yeah, definitely a big fan of point-and-click action adventure games. So if you're interested in that, check it out. So done. Might have missed the message here. It's because of pimp, Spectre. Since pimp is like, you know, kind of like a profane word in a way. Or connected to something profane. And yeah, that's true, Waffle. Like, they would just, you know, put in cosmetics and change the vinyls and stuff, but, you know, wouldn't like do anything about the engine or stuff like that. It's like the same trash car with like a pimped outside, I guess. And yeah, all the extra stuff. But to be honest, you know, that's kind of the appeal of the show, I guess. It's kind of like stupid, but in an entertaining way, I guess. So that's what I don't know, what kind of like made me watch it back then, I guess. It was kind of like ridiculous in a funny way.
Connor, do you have time to sit?
I do.
Good. I have been meaning to ask you, how did you come to all this?
I did not ask for it, but I feel it was meant to happen. I was just a boy when I met Achilles. He made me a warrior.
That easy. I miss the kitchen, if you can believe it. I had more control in that world than I ever will in the one we inhabit. But more people get to taste the fruit of my labor in this line of work, and for that, I am satisfied.
We may change things yet, if we press on.
Frenchmen from the north never grow weary. Just ask the women.
Alright. Now we can also go down here and talk to this assassin. Yeah, that's completely understandable, Waffle. Especially, you know, with like cars and like building cars and stuff is like, you know, a huge interest of you as well. Personally, you know, I didn't really know that much about car building at the time I watched it, or like cars in general. So to us it was just pure entertainment, you know. We kind of guessed that it was kind of like, I don't know, a bit fake, I guess, to a certain degree. But yeah, you know, kind of sucks that they had like all the issues with the contestant, I guess. Yeah, definitely understandable, Waffle.
There's still conscribing kids all over. But I wager you've been off frying bigger fish.
Guess we still gotta help him out here. Let's do another assassination contract.
The sloop Trident and merchantmen Romney and Perseus will
the dude just fell down. Yes. Okay. Let's go up there. There are small liberation missions we can do. Of course, there's 3 assassins per city we can recruit. So 3 in Boston and 3 in New York. And yeah, definitely want to make sure that get all of the ones in Boston as early as we can. And speaking of assassins, we can do another mission in Rhode Island. War has come to Rhode Island. The revolution will touch Rhode Island's territory as well. The War Council has however left the colony to its own defenses, leaving the 1st Rhode Island Regiment to protect the city of Newport and Aquidneck Island. Give them your support. And we have Stono Ferry. A Templar associate by the name of Hugh Jackson is marching with the Patriots. His intentions are not clear. Ride out to the outskirts of Charleston, find out what you can, and deal with him if necessary.
Help me! I didn't sign up for nothing!
Okay, couldn't use my rope dart on this dude. Let's try the arrow. If I can still catch him. horsey.
Halt! In the name of the king!
Leave me be. I never agreed to be a soldier.
They're off my back for now. I thank you for that.
No worries. Don't mention it.
Somebody stop that man! I need help, but these recruiters are relentless.
Thank you.
Let's go now. Keep up.
Piss off. This is military business.
Me mum will be grateful. Thanks.
Alright, there we go. Let's off the liberation contracts done to get the sniper recruited. But before we go down there and do that, let's go up here and do this assassination contract and also pick up whatever chests we still have. But yeah, then it's time for our third assassin. excellent. Okay, let's actually grab this chest as well. And then we're gonna go down with the assassin.
For the very best in firearms, you need but stop at one expedient location. Lurik has all patterns in stock.
Martial law.
Welcome to the Regulars, the most feared, respected, and revered fighting force on God's green earth. Some of you are here by choice, others not. Regardless of the circumstances of your joining us, you are all brothers now. And the only way you have a chance of surviving is if you trust your brothers. One weak link can kill a whole squad on the field. I want you to think about that long and hard.
That's one of them that's responsible for this. Rounding up the young ones and shipping them off. We need to put an end to it.
What is your plan?
Kill him, then the rest, and set all them boys free?
It's a good plan, but it lacks detail. How is your aim with that rifle?
Can pop a muskrat's head from a quarter mile 9 times out of 10, and the 10's a misfire.
That should do. Cover me from up there.
I like how basically says if I do a mistake, it's because the weapon, or of a weapon. Oh. Gotta use this to get inside.
A lot of you will be getting on that ship and setting off for a different sort of training. Understand? You've been selected, not for your talents or fighting prowess, but because of the way you think. You will
Right, now we're gonna use the marksman ability.
find out what all this means, but know it is a great honor. Some of you won't make it. Others will rise to new heights. Either way, you will give your life to a new cause.
And you're gonna give your life to this cause.
We assassins strive for peace through freedom, and the Templars, they want only to control.
Well, I'm for freedom, I know that much. If your order needs a good rifle, sign me up.
There we go. Now we got a Boston Gang, got Boston Butcher, yes, and the Boston Marksman. Excellent stuff. Cool. So yeah, now that we have gotten 3 assassins recruited, which are all the assassins of Boston, this shall be the time for us to end the stream. If I can actually go to the main menu. I can. Yes. But yeah, I want to thank you all very, very much for coming by and joining for another AC3 stream. Very much appreciate all the support today. Thanks again also to all the resubs we had as well earlier with Eric. Then we also had Don resubbing and Blood Moon as well. Thank you guys for doing that. And also thank you again God for the raid, and Gamer Guy for following too. And yeah, thank you everybody else who was here, you know, just lurking and chatting. That's always also appreciated. Cheers, Ronnie. Thank you for being here, dude. I hope you had a good time with Valhalla and lurking. If you're going to end the game today, I wish you best of success with that. And hopefully a good time. But yeah guys, before we call it, I want to give a couple shoutouts here. To Eric, who's playing Fallout 4, doing perma-fun challenges. He's also streaming on the Enemies Project, playing AC Valhalla. Also shout out to you, Waffle. Waffle's been playing Minecraft, a new mode there. I think it's called Minecraft Builder or something like that. Sorry, I forgot, dude. But I think it's like a new mod for Minecraft, isn't it? One block. That's it. Will you be streaming that today or another day this week? And yeah, I also want to give a shout out to Rod again as well. He's been playing some Alan Wake today, but he's also a huge fan of AC, playing AC2 and Valhalla on the weekends. So if you wanna, you know, see more AC content, then definitely check out his channel too. Most likely Thursday. I gotcha. Well, I tried to come by, dude. But yeah, who to raid? Who to raid? I think we're gonna go say hi to Lucinda. She's playing Resident Evil 4. I think. Actually not first time, it's the second time playing it. But yeah, we're gonna send everybody there. So yeah, catch you over there, guys. Thank you again everybody for joining, and stay safe and take care. Very Scrammy, thank you also for being here. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of the day.